Hello, hello, and welcome back to the 3 at Moon live stream, everybody. It's Thursday, March 24th, 2022, and today we're going to be playing more Dragon Warrior, or Dragon Quest, on the original NES. I've never really dove into this game, like, further than maybe the first 5 minutes, and this is part 3 if you're just tuning in live for the first time, and if you're watching on YouTube, where all my streams are uploaded in full, unedited, this is part 3 as well. You can check it out as part of the Dragon Quest 1 playlist. So our character's named Boinkles. We're level 7. The pace of this game, it's a classic JRPG from 1986, so the pace of this game is quite slow. It's not always moving the story forward, and it's also giving you pieces of the story in very cryptic text throughout all the different villages and locations on the overworld. So I'm open to help as well. It's my first playthrough. I'm kind of going in blind. I also have a walkthrough on the side just in case. But in the last part, we're just grinding, and we're doing the same right now, where we have a copper sword, and we're trying to get the hand axe, I think is the next weapon, this next strongest weapon. So we're trying to get up to 560 gold, and right now we have 430. So we're not too far. But yeah, stick around, and we will have Dragon Quest continuing up next. I also want to take a moment to say thank you to the Curious Worlds for the recent follow, Hearts and Fights for the recent donation of bits, Itarama and Henny Blank for the recent raids, and Michelle Butterfield for the recent reset. Stick around. We got Dragon Quest up next. Alright folks, you should be able to see me and hear me. And let me know when you can hear the game and if the volume is okay. I can adjust it at any time. But this is where we left off, level 7, Sir Boinkles, the descendant of Erdrick. We found out that he had left 3 items that he used to defeat the Dragon Lord, or the Great Evil, a long time ago, in the hands of 3 like wardens or keepers, and their descendants are currently protecting those items. Obviously, now that the princess has been taken by the Dragon Lord, it's time for us to go find those items, so we can get to that island south of this castle here, and Breckenry, and save the princess. I think, are we fully healed? It looks like it. So we're aiming for 560 in terms of experience. So we're gonna go hang out near Garenham, the village of the Rumham, and see if we can't buy ourselves an axe. And my axe. Beefed, slimed. I was watching a cooking video and someone had like a plushie in the background of the cooking video on YouTube. A plushie of a Dragon Quest slime, like a blue slime. And my partner hasn't played this game, and she pointed it out and was like, "Look, it's a dumpling." And I just thought, they totally do look like dumplings. And it'd be really cute to, like, I'm sure someone's done it, but like make a series of different flavored dumplings, but make them look like all the different versions of the slimes, because I think there's got to be at least like 15 or 20 different varieties of the slimes, right? So you can mess around with the flavors. I'm sure someone's definitely done that on YouTube. I know there's a few YouTube series that I used to follow where they would recreate meals from video games, kind of like how Binging with Babish would recreate meals and recipes from TV shows and films. Although I'm not a fan of Binging with Babish's channel. I like the idea of, Zelda. I haven't played Breath of the Wild, but I know there's a lot of recipes in it. I think I've seen a few people attempt some recipes. That'd be pretty cool to do like a full channel where you just recreate every single Breath of the Wild recipe. Dang, we got hit for 9 there. Holy. Wowee. Almost there. Yes. Got a crit. Excellent move. Oop, sorry. Just touched the mic there. Excuse me. Oh, 700 experience. Once we get to 800, we're going to get to level 8. We're so close. Our quest for the sacred water continues. Whew. 549. Legend of Figaro coming in with that raid. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I don't have my alerts on. I actually could probably put my alerts on because normally I've been streaming from the Switch lately. But welcome to the stream. My name is Matt, if you don't know me, otherwise known as 3 at Moon. And a couple of days ago, actually yesterday I think, we started Dragon Warrior 1 on the NES. This is my first playthrough of it. My plan initially was to play the Switch versions, because I picked up the first 3 games on the Switch. But there's such a drastic juxtaposition between the character sprites and the environment sprites, and it just felt totally off to me. So being an NES guy, I was like, yeah, I gotta just play the original one. And the only Dragon Quest game that I played in full would have been Dragon Quest VIII on the PS2 and Dragon Quest V on the Nintendo DS. But I hope you had a good stream. What were you streaming, Figaro? And happy Thursday. Let's do a shout out here. I appreciate it. Dead by Daylight, nice. Let me just fix my microphone. That should be a bit better. Okay. But yeah, our goal right now is to get 560 gold, and we're right there. We have 555. We're trying to get to 800 experience as well. 560 gold is going to allow us to buy the hand axe, which is much stronger than the copper sword we currently have. Also, if you're new to the channel, I'm a musician, I'm a session drummer, I play retro games, and like I do a lot of RPGs, but I also randomize retro games where a lot of the elements of those games get shuffled around, like enemies, bosses, music, colors, character sprites. And also I've been playing Pokemon Legends Arceus on stream recently, and recently picked up the 2018 remake of Katamari Damacy, called Katamari Damacy Reroll on the Switch. So I got my Switch capture card set up. I've been doing a lot more Switch stuff, and this is actually the first retro game in a bit that we've played for like a month, because I've been hooked on the Switch. So let's go get that axe. Perfect timing for the raid. I do not want to lose. If you die, then you actually lose half of your gold. At least half. Let's do this. What are you buying? What are you selling? There we go, hand axe. It's all about hand axe coordination. The next thing I was going to save for was the chainmail to upgrade our leather armor. But it looks like we've got the large shield as well too, so let's buy this. I'll buy the copper sword for 90 gold, sure. Yep, that's fine. So now we should be able to body most of these fights with this axe. I think it auto-equips as well. Let's see how much attack we do here. 13, heck yeah. Yep, I'll take it. So we know, we found a tablet that basically told us we have to find 3 items that are being protected by the descendants of 3 like original protectors. These 3 items allowed our ancestor to access the Dragon Lord's island and defeat a great evil. So that's our goal right now, is we have to find those 3 items. Talk to the descendants of those protectors. And that's all I know. I don't know where we gotta go for the items, but we're gonna just do some exploration. We ran into a metal scorpion that totally bodied us somewhat recently, so I gotta be very careful. Hurt is Sizz if you played the more recent games, and Sleep is known as Snooze now, but they have Hurt is basically like fire magic. But you know what? Our actual attack potentially could do more damage, because we hit for 13 before. Interesting. Let's just double check that we have it equipped. Okay, we do. Good. Good, good, good. Ooh, first time seeing a skeleton. I love the designs of these skeleton enemies, just because it's Akira Toriyama's style. Still to this day, in the original Dragon Ball, there's that like space pirate skull robot thing that they encounter in one of the episodes, and it sort of looks like this, but it's just like a cyborg robot, and it can like shoot missiles and stuff. It's pretty badass. But that, I remember the first time seeing that in the original Dragon Ball as a kid, that like it was embedded in my memory, that design. We should be careful here, though. Maybe fire will do some decent damage. 5. Nope. It's gonna dodge the axe. 5 as well. No. Holy crap. Take it out. Yes. Heal up. Okay, that should be better. There we go. The goal is to now head back to Breckenry, spend $6 on healing at the end. Oh. Yeah, thanks so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Appreciate you choosing to share your community over here. So I haven't played Dead by Daylight before, but I know a lot of people play it, and a lot of people play it with mods as well. I've actually haven't even seen people play it before on Twitch. But I hope it was a good stream. Oh. Scorpo. Yes. B2B, back to Breckenry. I'll take it. I'm down with the fights. Nope. I always do that. Okay, we know where that takes us. I want to explore in this direction because I think this is where we went to the Metal Scorpion, but there was also like a cave that we hadn't explored. In fact, there's a cave we haven't explored in both directions, west and east. I think we walked past one in each direction. Oh yeah, we can't go past there. Not this way. Not this time. Our writers made it up. It didn't happen. Yes. So close to the next level too. You have to cross both bridges. Oh, Oh, shoot. Another skeleton. Damn. There we go. Experience increased by 11, gold increased by 27. Courage and wit have served thee well. Thou hast been promoted to the next level. Power is increased by 3, response speed increases by 3, maximum hit points increased by 6. Hell yeah. Magic points increased by 3. $42. Most of the forests tend to be haunted by ghosts, it looks like. Oh, what the? Where the hell is this? It's my first time running into this. Should we just check it out? Some sort of wizard village. This is the village of Coal. Cool. Coal. Coal, 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 coal. I hear you. Please save us from the minions of the Dragon Lord. Cool. I'll try. Dreadful is the South Island. Great strength and skill and wit only will bring thee back from that place. Golem is afraid of the music of the flute, so 'tis said. Hast thou seen Nestor? I think he may need help. This bath cures rheumatism. Ooh. Though thou art as brave as thy ancestor, Boinkles, thou cannot defeat the great Dragon Lord with such weapons. Thou shouldst come here again. Interesting. Cool. You gotta take damage just to talk to him. Art thou the descendant of Erdrick? Hast thou any proof? Rimuldar is the place to buy keys. Okay, now we know. Now we know. We knew there was a place to buy keys. Hast thou been to the southern island? No. To the south, I believe there's a town called Rimuldar. Okay, so now we know how to get there. We deal in tools. What can I do? Do for the... Do. What the hell are wings? Let's see. Wings bring you back to Tantogel Castle. Interesting. It's kind of nice. So we basically can learn fly. Yeah, that's what I thought. I do want to buy an herb. And I also want to buy a torch. Just in case we run into a cave. Because I think we are going to run into a cave. But cool. We just basically unlocked fly. Got it. Mm-hmm. Did we talk to these ones? Yeah. Yeah, I'll do it. That's fine. 20 gold. Good night, good morning. In legends, it is said that fairies know how to put Golem to sleep. The fairy flute. We're figuring it out. Dreadful is the South Island. Yeah, we already talked to you. That happens in every Dragon Quest game because NPCs just move around willy-nilly. East of Hawksness, there is a town, 'tis said, where one may purchase weapons of extraordinary quality. We deal in weapons and armor. Okay, yep. Interesting. I'm just gonna do this for now. Is it auto-equipped? Yes, it is. Okay, now we have a small shield. There was another one that we could have picked up, another shield in the previous village, but, you know, we're just exploring. What? Vigo, welcome. Welcome in, Raiders. I don't have my alerts on right now. I'm normally streaming from the Switch, so I have them all turned off, but normally there's a big fanfare. But welcome. My name's Matt, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon. I stream every single day, usually from 6 p.m. Pacific onward, and on Wednesdays and Thursdays it's my weekend, so we do longer streams. And yesterday, I was going to start with the Switch version of Dragon Quest 1. I picked up all 3 of them, but I just couldn't handle the non-NES-ness of it all. I needed to go full retro. The music and the enemies looked cool, but the character sprites just didn't do it for me. I hope you had an awesome stream, Vigo. What were you streaming today? Good luck with the Dragon Quest learning. Yeah, exactly. I'm playing first playthrough ever, basically, and I'm playing blind. I have played and completed Dragon Quest 8, and then I ended up playing the Nintendo DS Dragon Quest 5, and I've just dabbled a little bit in the other Dragon Warrior games, but nothing too serious. But we're getting like some decent amount of progress right now. Just discovering this town for the first time, the town of Call. You did a drum sesh. Heck yeah. Nice. So if you're not following Vigo, go give them a follow. Also, for anyone just joining, all my streams are uploaded in full on YouTube as well. So this is part 3 of the Dragon Quest streams. And I also play a ton of randomizers. I'm also a drummer. I also make my own music. I don't do any drum streams at the moment, but I'm going through a move, so my schedule might change coming up soon. But feel free to join the Discord. And go follow Vigo if you're not following them already. Thanks so much for the raid, and also thank you again, Legend of Figaro, for the raid as well. Appreciate you choosing to share your community over here, and it's been a while too, so I hope you're doing well. I think we've pretty much talked to everybody here. So that's the village of Call. And I think we're actually going to be doing much better because we just earned the hand axe and sold our copper sword. Here's a perfect example. Let's see how we can handle the skeleton. We have the shield. I don't know how much that's helping though. And we do have a dragon scale, which boosts our defense apparently. Ooh. Still takes a bunch to get rid of these skeletons. Nice, you're gonna sit down for a bit and lurk. Makes sense. Well, I hope you had an awesome drum stream. It's always fun. Ooh. Scorpion. And I mentioned this before, just for anyone who's just joining. I've played a little bit of this, maybe like 5 minutes of it, but I definitely haven't seen more than one town in this before, except for recently, so this is nice. I'm a big fan of the music, and I'm a huge fan of Akira Toriyama as well. Dr. Slump, early Dragon Ball, Chrono Trigger, all the things that people have already said before. I'm also open to help as well. We do know that we have to find 3 items that are protected by the descendants of 3 different protectors. So we can access the Dragon Lord's castle to save the princess. Yeah, I don't know how much that shield is helping us, but... Wow, we can't even hit those guys in one hit. That's not good. Alright. Here's the plan. We're doing it. Through the... Wow. Boinkles threw the wings of the wyvern up in the air. I like the visuals of that. The visual imagery. Okay, let's go. Here we go. Nice. Good night, good morning. So I do actually want to go to the castle because we can save, but we can also find out how much experience we need. We know we have to, is it Rimmeldan or whatever? Rimmeldan? Is the village that we have to go to where we can buy keys and then we can start opening all these doors. We need 442 more experience points. So 1200, 1300, 1300? Goodbye now, Boinkles. Alright. Now I have a redeem where you can name your own character, so Itorama named our character for us. I often play Pokemon games, we'll do randomizer challenges or Nuzlocke challenges of Pokemon games. And in fact, the next one we're going to be doing coming up down the line is a co-op with our good friend Rathe. We've done co-ops before, where we do a Soul Link Nuzlocke, where our encounters are connected. So if my encounter dies or I miss my encounter, then Rathe can't catch that Pokemon in that area. And they're quite difficult. We did it in Pokemon Emerald. We did it with a Pokemon Fire Red ROM hack called Pokemon Sweet, where all the Pokemon are reimagined to have different typings based on flavors, like strawberry, raspberry, banana, chocolate. And the next one we're going to play is Pokemon Platinum, and it's actually going to be the first playthrough ever, even though it's going to be a Nuzlocke. First playthrough ever for Rathe, but I grew up on Platinum and Pokemon Pearl as well. Had that one. I've been playing since the very beginning, the Game Boy, the gray brick Game Boy era. Okay, let's see here. Okay, I'm gonna see what we can do here. Pretty sure we talked to everyone in this area, but I want to know what other armor... nope, no thanks. I want to know what other armor and weaponry we can buy. So we do have the chainmail, I believe. We can buy the large shield. Okay, so 800. That's a lot to save. But that's what we'll do. Yeah, we did talk to everyone here, I think. Yeah. So 800. That's quite the number. So it's going to be a big grind here, but we're not going to get it right away. It's just good to know. I like in these RPGs, these types of RPGs, like playing Final Fantasy games and stuff, to know like what my next item goal is going to be, or what my next armor goal is going to be. My guild goal. Nigel Neverland, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Let's give you a shout out there. We're rocking Dragon Warrior for the very first time. And if you're just popping in, I just picked up the hand axe, which is, I had the bamboo pole as our first weapon, and then we got the copper sword, and then we earned our way to the hand axe. And we also have a small shield and chainmail. In fact, let me just quickly check to see if we have chainmail, because something tells me we don't have it. Nope, we don't. Leather armor. Okay, so we need to save 300 for the chainmail, and then 800 for the large shield. So those are our next two gold goals. You love this music? Yeah, the music's great throughout the whole series as well. One of my favorite, I was mentioning earlier, like one of my favorite things about Dragon Quest VIII, which was the first one that I played. And there's a good question for the day for anyone watching on YouTube or watching live. Feel free to drop in the chat or comments. What was the very first Dragon Quest game that you played? So I like messed around with this for a few minutes, but I don't really count that as playing it. But 8 on the PS2 was one that I played. I have a couple copies I actually gifted for some friends of the mobile version, and actually it's quite good to play on the tablet. You play it portrait style, but it's it's really intuitive actually. But yeah, Dragon Quest VIII was the first one, then Dragon Quest V for me. But those are the only two that I played in full. And the music in 8 is just so good, so it's so suiting to have like the orchestrated music in the PS2 version. Especially because a lot of the compositions here on the NES one and throughout the series have been heavily influenced on classical music. You can hear like so many like moments that could be in a classical piece throughout the Dragon Quest soundtrack, right? Nice. So sometimes we get lucky with the damage. We're not consistently hitting for 13, but sometimes we'll get that. There was a cave around here somewhere. I just need to remember how we got there. The counterpoint is so good. Nice. Oh. Okay. So I estimate that we need to hit 1300 to get to the next level, to get to level 9, and then we need to, like I said, we need to save 300 and then 800 are our next money goals. So we're actually not that far from getting the chainmail, which will help our defense. Probably going to help our defense much better than, or much more than having the shield, to be honest. Like the small shield that we just picked up. Alright. Gold increased by 29. Holy shit. That was very close though. We like had a little too close. Let's use the herb. If you need to take a break to use the herb as well, this is the time. Let me just refresh and see. Cool. I also mentioned this before the raids, but I was saying that sometimes I just like going through some of the official drawings and official artwork that Akira Toriyama put together for the enemies in this game. They're really cool. Like, the sprites are cool too, but just to be able to go through that is pretty nice. It's a fun time. Oop. So, we can't do that. It's going to take too much damage. I could have sworn it was around here somewhere. The cave that we passed by. I could be totally wrong, but... Sorry if you're hearing typing. Ooh, the ghost miss. The missed ghost. I don't think it was around here. It wasn't around this village of coal. Let's see. Nope. Still takes 2 hits to take out the Magidrakes. Damn. We're cutting it really close. This happened a couple of times now. Maximum Gaming, welcome to the stream. What's up? Happy Thursday. Whew. Thankfully we have the heal spell. We are playing as Boinkles, the descendant of Erdrick, and I'm playing Dragon Warrior on the NES for the very first time. First time seriously like digging into the game. Going through the grind. Ooh. We have enough for the chainmail, so we could go back. And it looks like the wings of the wyvern are like fly ability or teleport ability to Tantegel Castle. Only works once. That makes sense, actually. That it wouldn't just let you fly there anytime. Not this early in the game. Interesting. Yeah, there's so many ghosts in the forest. Just filled with them. Ooh. Yes. I need this is something. This is the one I was talking about. There was a cave to the west as well, but this is to the east of Breckenridge and Tantagel Castle. Tatanga's Castle. Here we go. Okay, what's up here? That's it. Just a dude. It's just a wizard in a chest. Thy bravery must be proven. Thus, I propose a test. There is a silver harp that beckons to the creatures of the Dragon Lord. Bring this to me, and I'll reward thee with the Staff of Rain. Interesting. Alright. Mini quest. First side mission. Find the silver harp. We might die here. Oh, one. Yep. Which sucks because I think that means we lose half of our 376 gold. This has happened so many times though already. We've already died like 4, 5, 6 times. Death should not have taken thee, Boinkles. I'll give thee another chance. Now go, Boinkles. Off. Run free. Run away, Boinkles, and never return. Yeah, we have 188 coins, so we did cut it in half. That's bullshit. That's happened so many times. It's quite risky to lose. Wait, what? Is it gonna let me? Yep, okay, it did save. Phew. So we still haven't found the village where we can buy keys, but we know that it is on the South Island. And we know it's called like Rimeldan or something. I don't know. I don't know exactly what the title was, or the name of the place was, but we can go there and buy magic keys, and once we buy magic keys and have that ability to do that, then we can actually open a ton of doors in all of the different areas that we've already explored so far. Ooh. They're gonna attack me and run away. I understand the strat. I got you. Okay, we need 300 coins again, 300 gold, so we can get chainmail and bump up our defense. We do have a torch in case we run into a cave, so that's good. Yes. More experience, more input, more input. this is the way. I kind of want to find my way to where we encountered that metal scorpion where it totally bodied us. We weren't able to get past it. However, maybe we can now. I think we were like level 4. And there was a cave tucked away into the mountains that we couldn't access just now, so maybe we'll be able to wrap our way around there. I'm pretty sure we've explored this area too already. Yeah, it was this way. Those are regular scorpions. Rego Scorps. Good old Reggie Scorpos. Yes. Yeah, using hurt for some reason isn't doing as much damage. I'll try one more time. Oh, well, heal's fine actually. I didn't mean to do that. I'll take it. Seems to do less damage. Oh, I guess 9 is fine. Maybe it's just random, the amount of damage that we get out of that. We seem to do more damage by just attacking the skeletons with the hand axe. Lots of magicians hanging out in these woods. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Old man hands you anti-magician spray. Alright, here we go. We're in another little cave area, which we've explored one already. Oh, and there actually is a battle in a cave. We didn't run into one in the last one. A Druin. Looks like Akira Toriyama's version of a Metroid. Let's use Hurt, which is fire. That does 9. A normal attack does 8. Ooh. Nice. It's our first Druin defeated and encountered. Huh. Interesting. Little dead end. Another Druin. The last Druin is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace. Did everyone get a chance to play Druin Dread? Or Druin Zero Mission? So these little dungeon areas remind me so much of, and I mentioned this last time too when we were in the other cave, remind me so much of a mobile game that I think comes out on Steam today, believe it or not. Mobile game I've been playing since 2016 or so. Not sponsored or anything, but I play that game so much. It's one of my favorite mobile games to go to. It's a roguelike dungeon exploration game, kind of like this. And you have different classes you can unlock. It's different every single time you play. And you have to keep going down and down into the dungeons. And it also sort of reminds me of doing the mining segments, like choosing to go to the mines and explore through the mines in Stardew Valley. It's very, very similar. and this reminds me so much of it. But yeah, I've been playing it for a very long time on mobile, and I started getting back into it and realized, yeah, I looked it up and saw that they're doing like a Steam release. So I think it's available today. So if you're into roguelikes, if you're into dungeon exploration games, and it's got a really cool like pixel aesthetic, I highly recommend checking it out. I posted about it in Planet Mobius, our gaming channel, in the Discord, so you can go check that out if you want as well. But specifically these segments of Dragon Warrior remind me of the way they handle the dungeon exploration in that. Oh. A warlock. Shit. 7. It's gonna use hurt on us. 10. Oh shit. Oh no. No. 8. Please take it out. Yes. Oof. So lucky. So lucky. Oh no. The MP is too low. Try and run from the warlocks. And the skeletons, to be perfectly honest. A Drakima. It's our first time running into a Drakima. It's gonna kill us. No. No. Is there a way to just leave? No, there's no way to just auto-leave. Oh. 14 gold. Was it worth it? Was it worth it? Good thing we're good at running. $113 gold. Oh, poltergeist. We're done. We should have just run. Running was the only way. We should have just committed to the run. Ah, that's okay. So that sucks actually, because 525 in half gives us what? 260? Death should not have taken me. Exactly. 262. So not quite. But I don't think we're 100% ready for that area yet. At least we know how to get there. Roughly. It's to the east and you gotta wrap around a few corridors. We're learning. This has happened so many times where we almost get, or we get enough coinage, more than enough coinage, and then it gets cut in half. Damn straight you're running away. I mean, I don't want you to because I want the experience, but... I wouldn't be hanging around an axe-wielding maniac like myself. Not yet. 1300 experience will we'll get a new level, I think. Damn you. Yes. Clean hit. Oh. This is the spot to do it. This area seems to spawn a lot of monsters more frequently. Maybe I'm just making that up. Yep. So close. Perfect. Perfect. We're getting that chainmail, upgrading our defense once more, and then we want to save at least 800 for the large shield to upgrade the shield. And then at this point we'll have upgraded our weapon 3 times, our armor twice, and our shield twice once we get there. Yep. Oh. Head back into Rumham, Garenham. What are you buying? What are you selling? Yeah, see, we want the large shield. Yes, please. And then I want to quickly go heal. We're going to do some more, of course, more grinding, because that's what this is all about. I'm going to head back to Breckenry. So we only have to spend $6 at the inn. I'm pretty positive we've already explored the entirety of that cave up there that we just passed. But I could be wrong. Like I said, I'm going into this blind. Welcome to the Traveler's Inn. Here's your continental breakfast. Dragon's eggs and dragon bacon. Ew. And dragon's brew. Do you have coffee? We've got dragon beans. Alright, that'll do. You know what? Let's attempt it. Let's just see and make sure that we did this whole thing correctly. Oh wait, we can't. Torches are one-time use. Oy, 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 oy. I guess we can afford a torch. Because we found the tablet, Erdrick's tablet there, telling us what to do. But we didn't run into any enemies there, so that leads me to believe maybe we did explore it already. We'll see. Nigel was saying that this is your first Dragon Quest game that you ever played. Did you beat this game as a kid? Did you play this like growing up? You didn't beat it back then? No. This is the item shop? Yeah, or tools. Oh, I didn't want to do that. That's completely unintentional, but I'll take it anyways. Let's get 2. You don't have the patience for grinding. I was saying before, I didn't before as a kid, but I do now. You don't have the patience for grinding? I don't have the doctors for grinding. Hey-oh. $42 gold. Thank you, Douglas Adams. Got a hydrate, thank you so much. Maximum Gaming. Hey, the Magic Drackies give us 9, almost 10 gold each time. That's not bad. I just want to be in a situation where we can one-shot these things. We're not quite there yet. Scorpion. There we go. 12. Yeah, maybe this is the area to be doing the training. This is the fun part about RPGs as well, is like finding that sweet spot and be like, okay, this is where these enemies show up. And this is like the perfect place for me to go and grind when I need to. And you want to like note those things as you're exploring. Dang fruit flies. Well, welcome to the stream, Grandmaster Farmer, K-Broman, Knucklebuster, Skunky. Appreciate you hanging out. Hope you're all having a good Thursday. Ooh. No damage hath been scored. I miss. Nduya, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. If I hold the A button, you can scroll text without smashing the button. What? Thank you. Oh, amazing. That is lovely. That is a really nice, very helpful first-time chat. Welcome to the stream. Oh my. That's life-changing. I was just accepting that there wasn't any quality of life stuff in this game. Oh wow, completely different. Super useful trick since this game is super grindy. Oh yeah, it's all about the grind. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Is that something I imagine that they carry over through all the Dragon Quest games? Because I didn't know that about this at all. I played Dragon Quest 8 and Dragon Quest 5, and I obviously wasn't aware of it then. Okay, we're aiming for 1300 experience to get to level 9, and we're aiming for 800 to buy the large shield. Nope, it's plugged in. Okay, cool. 1 second, I just gotta get my work laptop up and running here. Cool. So yeah, I do want to explore this area, this cave again, just to make sure that we didn't miss anything. Sorry. That's better. Nice. So we're at that point now where we can one-shot the magicians. It's quite useful. Sorry for cutting it short, but you had fun. You gotta go. No worries. Thanks for dropping in, Maximum Gaming. Thanks for joining the Discord as well. Take care. I'll be playing this one for a while as like the main RPG that we're playing on stream alongside Pokemon Legends Arceus. And a lot of stuff has changed in Arceus in terms of the story for us as of yesterday. We also have one chapter left, or just the final section and final boss fight to finish in Paper Mario on N64, because one of the series that we have ongoing just over the course of the channel is visiting every single... I'm just gonna run. Revisiting every single Mario RPG game that has the active command battle system. So Super Mario RPG, which we played and completed in its entirety, Paper Mario, which we almost completed. I just have taken a little bit of a break because I got my Switch capture card set up. But then we're going to play Paper Mario 2, and eventually Mario & Luigi, Superstar Saga, and so forth, all the Mario & Luigi games. That's the goal, just over the course of time. But those are the main RPGs right now, as we have a final section, and we'll do like a special Paper Mario stream for that. And for anyone that wants to keep in the loop for that stuff, you can just join my Discord or follow me on Twitter at 3upmoonget. Heal me. Heal me. At 3upmoonget healed. Good morning. Good night. Good morning. Okay, we're super close to the next level. And we're we're gonna head to that cave. Like this, in this little sand pit where we found the tablets. So if we do this and then use the torch, I'm pretty sure we've explored the entire area. Yeah, we went that way. Well, let me just do due diligence and double check. Because I didn't find any treasure chests in here. We've had no enemy encounters in here, which is very different than the other cave to the southwest. I'm excited for the fact that Shattered Pixel Dungeon came out today, though, on Steam. That's really cool. Yeah, it looks like that's it. And what about this level? Did we fully explore this? Oh. We found the tablet. Oh yeah, we already read this. I am Erdrick, and thou art my descendant. 3 items were needed to reach the Isle of Dragons, which is south of Breckenry. I gathered these items, reached the island, and there defeated a creature of great evil. Now I have entrusted these 3 items to 3 worthy keepers. Their descendants will protect the items until thy quest leads thee to seek them out. When a new evil arises, find the 3 items, and then fight. So yeah, we already read that. Maybe we have to go back and talk to the king. Right? Isn't it kind of weird that there's no, like, fights here? Feels a little bit weird to me, but in comparison to the other dungeons, which had tons of fights. Yeah, that's it. I guess that's it. That's confirmation that we pretty much explored the whole thing. Right, this will take us out. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's try. Let's see if we can go back and talk to the king, now that we have the tablet. Have a talk with the king. Excuse me, bitches. Nope, he has nothing to say. Alright, well, I'm going to pause it right here. We're going to play some music from Alter Ego, like we had before. Alter Ego is just a fun platformer arcade game that is an NES homebrew. Originally it came out just on the ZX Spectrum, and we played and beat it on stream for our NES homebrew series. You can find all that stuff on my YouTube channel. This is what it looks like. So we'll just play music from this temporarily. I'm just going to take a short break, and then I'll be right back and we'll continue the grind. Stick around. Thank you one more time to Legend of Figaro for the raid. And also, big thanks to Vigo the Carpathian for the raid as well. I'm going to do another shout out to either of them. Both of them. If you're not following them. Recently did a drum stream and a Dead by Daylight stream. So yeah, stick around, it won't be long. You're heading to sleep soon. See you around. Well, thank you for that tip, Nduya. I really appreciate it. Yeah, take care. Have a great night. Feel free to join the Discord, anyone who isn't a member, and I'll see you next time. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. You should be able to see me. We need 1,300 experience points for level 9, and we need 800 gold for the large shield. That's our goal right now. We fully explored that upper cave, and we know there's a bunch of enemies in the other cave to the southwest. So those are our main points in the story at the moment, besides us having to find the 3 descendants of the 3 keepers. And like I said before, I'm also open to help, but I have a walkthrough. I'm not opposed to help at all. Like if there's an item you think I'll really need that I should work towards, feel free to let me know. Okay, we still have a torch. Okay, maybe this isn't the area. Let's go to where the Magidrakis and the Scorpions were. Slimes just don't give us the time of day anymore. There we go. This is where we want to be. Can you run into a battle on the bridge? I'm curious. So far, it doesn't seem that way. Nope. Nope. Damn. Good. Close to level 9. Time to heal up. This is actually a pretty good training area as well. There's a couple little spots. I'm gonna see if I can get it to work. I'm gonna see if I can get my alerts to work. Just one sec. Might be able to. Or at least my sound effects or something. Which would be cool. I might have to do this before the next one. Yeah, this might be something I have to do before the next stream. That's okay. Because we have sound effects. They just won't play. And same with alerts. We just haven't had them on for a while because it bugs out the Switch capture card process. I stream from a MacBook Pro, so that's one of the main issues. There's a lot of bugs with OBS and the current version of Mac that I'm using. Almost there. This should do it here. Come on. Now the chainmail does make way more of a difference than having that small shield. And now we're here, level 9. Courage and wit have served thee well. Thou hast been promoted to the next level. Thy power increases by 8. Hell yeah. Response speed only increases by 1. Maximum HP increases by 4. Maximum magic increases by 7. And we got a new spell, which is Radiant. Diabetes II, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, this is my very first playthrough of this game, like seriously sitting down and digging into it. And I have guides open. Okay, Radiant, which is later renamed to Glow, costs 3 MP. It causes the hero to shine with a large radius, making a torch mostly unnecessary. Hell yeah. With time, the radius reduces until it needs to be recasted. Must be inside a dark enclosed area. So it's basically like Flash. We already had Fly with the wings of the Wyvern, so now we've got Flash. All the things that that Pokemon borrowed from this game. It's interesting. Alright, so this is still a really good place to train. We're really low on HP. Excuse me. So I'm gonna head back to Breckenry to heal. I just don't want to pay 25 gold if we don't have to. And we're not too far off. I'm also really curious about what the next level goal is going to be. Experience goal. And it seems like the best way to find out in the game is to talk to the king. Hey yo, king. King A. We need 695 experience points, so 2,000. Okay, we'll be level 10 with 2,000 experience. Gotcha. Goodbye now, Boinkles. We'll save it. Keep going. We got 368 gold, so our goal is to get 800 at least. Without dying. I don't want to explore that cavern yet. Like if we go in this direction, up and around, we'll be able to access a cave, and I don't want to explore it yet. The cave that had the druid in it and the warlocks. But I want to do a little bit more training here first. I want to do more training in this area because it just feels like the right area. As long as the enemies don't just run away from us. Holy shit. How did we get so low? We didn't heal. Ah, that's why. I'm an idiot. We didn't even go to the inn. Whatever, we'll just heal this way. The whole goal was to go back to Breckenridge and use the inn because it was cheaper. Damn, I just want to be able to one-shot these Magidrakes. Still not quite there. Level 10 maybe? Or with a new weapon maybe? Actually, let's just head back now because we're running out of MP. And as far as I know, we haven't run into an item that lets you heal MP yet. Excuse me. I mentioned it before in part 1, but I'm a drummer, and this is such a cool soundtrack to be able to drum to. I've drummed along with these tracks before, because there's no drums in the entire soundtrack. And you can do a lot of really cool things. Or if you're a bassist, and you wanted to jam along to a video game soundtrack, this would be a great one as well. Great practice. Good morning. Alright. We're healed, right? Okay, good. Wow, no encounters. Surprising. That was pretty wild. No encounters from the first town to here. Pretty lucky. Damn, don't run away. Staying at the Motel 6 in Breckenridge, exactly. Feels like an old prospector motel. Oh, there's room alright. I don't know how many times it's been cleaned, though. They say the princess has been taken to a cave. Are you really the descendant of Erdrick? Have you got any proof? It's the cheapest inn, so... I guess it's the Motel 6 because it's 6 gil. It's not gil, sorry, it's gold. I'm just fantasizing over here. Yeah, this definitely feels like the right place to train, for sure. Yeah, definitely a super grindy game. But I'm enjoying it, like I said. There's something about mapping out a classic RPG like this and finding like those sweet spots to train in. And also something about that nostalgic feeling of exploring a little too far and then getting bodied by like a metal scorpion or like an undead dragon like in Final Fantasy IX when we tried that in the New Continent in our playthrough last year. Something very classic about an RPG where you just wander too far into an area where you're just super underleveled for it. Dang, the ghost is dodging. Yes, a crit for 26. That's nice. That's a nice crit. Diabetes Sin. I'm honestly surprised that I've ended up putting more hours of enjoyment in as an adult than you did as a kid. The past 2 years with speedrunning and randomizing. Nice. Yeah, there's something about the pace of these games that I think I just get more as an adult. The randomizer's pretty wild though. Like, do you map it as well with the grid paper and stuff like that? Because I've seen some races where people will actually like with like graph paper, they chart and like draw out the world map as they're exploring it. Because that's pretty wild. And I know that every randomizer, I play a lot of randomizers of retro games. I know that every randomizer has settings and you can go in and tweak it and you can adjust it for any difficulty level. And I always say to people too, if you want to get into randomizing a game that you know well or you think you know well, that you don't have to, it doesn't have to be like the ultimate hard mode, like everything turned on random, you know, absolute randomness or whatever, or chaos. You don't use grid paper, but you do draw it out as you go, because you'd be lost if you didn't. Yeah, totally, because, right, doesn't it randomize, like, you probably have the option to turn that on or off with the randomizer, but doesn't it randomize the entire world map? It becomes like a completely unique world map. It's really cool. Very, very fun to watch people play. Now, do you mainly play this one, or is there a Dragon Warrior game? Are there other ones that you randomize, or is there another Dragon Warrior game that you spent a lot of time with? I think a lot of RPGs feel that way, though. The pace of them can be appreciated, I think, a little more as an adult than as a kid, at least for me. Map randomization is a flag almost always on for racing. Yeah, totally. Very cool, though. Every randomizer behaves differently, too. If you check out like the big list of game randomizers, I've tried multiple different versions of randomizers for Earthbound, Super Mario Bros. 2, Super Mario Land 2, Super Mario Bros. 3, Pokemon Stadium 2, all sorts. They're very fun, though. The best kind of way to keep a retro game that you know well fresh. Like, I've played Kirby's Adventure randomized, Castlevania 3 randomizer, Mike Tyson's Punch-Out randomizer, DuckTales randomizer. This is the only one that you had as a kid. You played 2 as a rental, but you never got very far, and you kind of lost the series after that. Nice. And you mostly play randomizer in 1, and a little bit of 2, and a tiny bit of 4. Very cool. Yeah, this game's pretty charming, and it just informs so many RPGs that came after it, you know? The battle system is very, very, very much, obviously, the main inspiration for the Earthbound battle system. Even the menus. Trying to get to 800 here. So when you play the randomizer, things like the enemies are randomized, their stats are randomized, and items in the shops. And I assume like the locations of the villages are shuffled around as well, right? Like, is there anything that anchors you as a player into the original world map, or is it completely 100% different? I'm curious about that. Tojiko-san, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. And Rush Pirate. And Zombie Paper. No anchor points to the vanilla map at all. Nice. Very cool. Most of those things can be done, but not all are part of the standard flags that are most commonly raced. Very cool. I like the whole Dragon Warrior randomizer scene though. Alright, I don't want to lose our money at the moment, so let's heal up. Oh. That's fine. It hit us for 3 and 4, so that's okay. So enemy skills in the Dragon Warrior Randomizer, enemy skills and spells would be randomized, but their stats and experience and gold wouldn't be. Okay, cool. So you know roughly how much it's going to be, the same amount of damage that you have to deal to them to take them out, basically. Just their skills and spells. Interesting. Nice. So that's what I love about randomizers is, of course, yeah, those things can be done too, and every single randomizer has tons of different options. We've tried Warrior Land 3 randomizer as well, and the Minish Cap randomizer. That was pretty interesting. Link to the Past. Hey, Havoc, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Can we get a shout out for Havoc? I'm digging into Dragon Warrior grindy styles. I mean, this is a really, like, grind-heavy game. Grinding-heavy game, for sure. We're just trying to earn some money to get a large shield in this mountain range covered in scorpions, magicians, and ghosts. Pretty normal stuff. This is my first time, like, really digging into this game. And we just hit level 9. Our experience needs to be at 2,000 to get to level 10, and then our gold, we need to be at 800 to get the next item, so we're actually pretty close. Diabetes is saying, so a slime is still going to have 3 HP when you use the Dragon Warrior Randomizer, and give you nothing for rewards, but it just might put you to sleep, and breathe fire on you. Ooh. A fiery sleep slime. Yeah, if you're not following Havoc, go give follow a Havoc, please. Go give Havoc a follow. Really cool channel. I learn a lot about a lot of cool games over there, and he's got a really cool Discord space as well. Great community over there. If you're into classic PC games, DOS games, like those big box PC classics and stuff, go check it out. Ooh. As I was saying before, earlier in the stream, Havoc, I just didn't have the patience for this kind of game. Just grinding, and the pace of this game just did not work for me at all. I completely didn't ignore this game because I really was a fan, and still am a fan, of Akira Toriyama's work, and I love the music. It didn't get pulled into these games until much later. Playing Dragon Quest VIII on PS2 and then Dragon Quest V on Nintendo DS is what pulled me into it. And I've tried to play this game a couple of times, but it hasn't really pulled me in until now. I think I'm really invested in our character Boinkles, the descendant of Erdrick. And I was commenting earlier about how the battle system and so many things about this game, including like this, like if I run into like a barrier, the sound happening here, that sound, which is something you experience in like Pokemon games and other RPGs. I think that's like one of the first times that they introduced that, like little sound design things, little like RPG quirks that we might take for granted, you know? Clearly this Dragon Warrior inspired so many people when it first came out. It changed the landscape kind of thing. Streaming's really opened you up to new games. Yeah, plus the way that you do it in like bite-sized chunks, so like you only play them for 2 hours, so it's like you'll go through a whole bunch of different games. You'll never really fully accept random encounters. So I was joking about this earlier in the last part, but I feel like because of the success of Pokemon Legends Arceus, and because like everyone's doing like a Breath of the Wild / Souls like / open world style version of their games, and also because Square Enix is never really on the ball with like timing of release of stuff, like of like what the trends are and stuff. I expect that for the 40th anniversary of Dragon Warrior that they're gonna release like a Breath of the Wild style Dragon Quest game, but it's going to come out in 2026, which is the 40th anniversary. And by 2026, we're all going to be bored of that style of game, and it's going to be a totally different new landscape. And they're going to be like, "Hey guys, check out this new Dragon Quest Souls." And then it's going to like just fall flat. It's still going to be really cool, but it's going to be like, "Oh, thanks Square Enix." That's my prediction. We're at that point now, which is fine. I actually really like the landscape right now in terms of games. There's a lot of people like being really creative with that concept, and I think that Horizon Zero Dawn and what's the other one, Forbidden West, it's such a different approach than like games like Breath of the Wild or games like Dark Souls or Elden Ring, to like an open world game or to that type of game, that you're seeing like drastic differences. And I think there's going to be like a new type of game that's like gonna be the next craze. It's cool though. I like the evolution of where things are going with video games right now, I would say. And I would say that maybe like 10 years ago I didn't feel as like down with what was being released. The Witcher 3 nailed it. It's the same kind of concept where you're like exploring in kind of an open world. So I haven't played any of the Witcher games. I'll have to look into it. I know there's a TV show too, I think. I think they did a TV show about it. Okay, we have the 800. Just gotta go north. Make it to Garenham. Oh, okay, so Witcher 3 has all the stuff that's great about games like Ghost of Tsushima or Horizon. Nice. Very cool. I've been having fun watching people play Elden Ring. This is the kind of RPG experience I go for, though. It's totally different. I just love my NES, you know? The aesthetic. It works for me. Now, this game, of course, when I started this playthrough, I started with the Switch version, which I just picked up the first 3 games. But I just can't handle the graphics of the character sprites. So we had to go to the NES version, but there's lots of versions of it. There's, the first 3 games came out on Game Boy Color and also Super Famicom in Japan. Let's go. Yes. What are you buying? What are you selling? Large shield. I mean, should we... So half plate is not the shield. Half plate is the next upgraded armor from chainmail. Should we just wait? And get another 96 experience, or 96 gold, and then come back for the half plate? Or should I just go for the large shield? Ooh! The overworld and character sprites on the Switch and mobile port are so generic and lazy. Everything else is great, but it's hard to get over that. It really is, because like I want to be invested in what I'm looking at, and the overworld sprites are awful. I mean, the biggest thing for me is that the outlines, the pixels on that are used as the outline for the character sprites are like 1.5 times the size and width of the pixels used for the environment, and so it just completely takes you out of it. Like it just clashes for me. But the battle system looks really cool, and I really like the artwork, the official Akira Toriyama artwork instead of sprites in the battle system. It looks really impressive, actually. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna just go for it. Large shield. And then we'll come back when we get 1,000 for that. Or we'll probably find another town, to be perfectly honest, and see if we can't buy something from them. Need to find that town on the South Island where we can buy magic keys so we can start opening up a bunch of these doors. I'm trying to remember all the stuff that we're learning from talking to NPCs and stuff. I'll pay 25 for this. For the convenience of not having to go back. Okay, we had the hand axe, chainmail, and large shield. Alright. Now I think we should head down. So like our experience goal is 2,000 to get to level 10. Our next gold goal is 1,000. So I think we should just head down to that secondary cave where we were fighting the Druids and the Warlocks and explore that again. We already explored the northern cave in the little sandy area. I wouldn't call it a beach or a desert, but because it was really small. Is the term desert also based on, like, is it determined on size of the size of an area, or could, like, you know, a 5 by 5 foot square be considered a desert because it was arid? You tell me, bitches. Them's the kind of questions we ask on this channel. Yeah, we have to go down and around this. I guess I'm gonna assume that's like brambles because it does damage to us when we walk on it, like Donkey Kong Country style brambles. Oh, skeleton! Watch out. Our standard hit is 13. That's nice. It's got more than 26 HP. Okay. It's probably sitting at 30 HP for the skeleton. That's just my guess. To me, there's something more charming about playing the original too. Having not grown up with this, like I grew up with Final Fantasy 1. That was one of the main RPGs that I had growing up. Okay, so I'm gonna try and just use our spell Radiant, which we just unlocked. Boinkle's Chanted Radiant. Alright, let's fully explore this area. Gotta fight these Metroids again. Wow. Hell yeah. Hitting for 29? That was definitely a critical hit. We're gonna hit it for 29. I'll still play the shit out of that Breath of the Wild Dragon Quest game when it comes out. In 4 years. Just saying. It'll happen. We'll all observe it happening. I'll play it. I was mentioning this earlier, the dungeons here remind me of a game I've been playing for a very long time on mobile, since like 2014 I believe, or 2016, called Shattered Pixel Dungeon, and it's a roguelike game that is basically like dungeon exploration, just like these dungeons here, these caves. It's a lot of fun. There's different classes to unlock, different enemies, all sorts of cool things like enchanting scrolls and items that you can find and treasures and all sorts of cool stuff. It's very fun, and I think today it came out on Steam for the first time, and it's no longer just a mobile game. If you join my Discord, I posted about it earlier in our gaming channel, Planet Mobius. Oh, I see that. And I think... cast it again. Boinkles use flash. Fortune smiles upon thee, Boinkles. Thou hast found the herb. Well, 3 more minutes. Interesting. So we've got 2 options for stairs, and I think we've taken both. In the past, last time we were in this cave. This is the second time we're visiting it, by the way. If you're just joining. These are the things I'm afraid of here. Let's use hurt. Nope. We can do way more damage with the axe. Hell yeah, double chest. Double chesting it. I definitely want to look into more randomizer races. Like I'm definitely not going to try this randomized. A randomized RPG is always like a very complex thing. But the first thing I ever streamed was Randomizer of Earthbound, and we did that for our 1-year anniversary actually in January. We did another run of the Ancient Cave Randomizer. It's another fun way to re-experience that game. And some of the Final Fantasy games you can do Ancient Cave mode as well. Everything becomes compartmentalized into like a giant labyrinth. It's an entrance randomizer as well, so you go through Ness's bedroom door and all of a sudden you're in a cave, and then you go through that cave entrance at the end of the hallway, and then you're outside the pizza place in Threed. So it's kind of all over the place, but very fun. Torches are useful, useless. Ooh, the fighter's ring, what is that? Let me look that up. It's commonly believed that the fighter's ring was misprogrammed into the game, that it actually does nothing. What? What? Also known as the Warrior's Ring. It's unclear what attributes the fighter's ring has. It probably increases the hero's attack, agility, and or prevents weaker monsters from attacking as often. But due to text limitations in the Game Boy Color remake of Dragon Quest, the Warrior's Ring was renamed to the War Ring. There's no description of this item in the manual. It's also been confirmed by code breaking that the fighter's ring is bugged in the NES version and does nothing, and probably does nothing in Super Famicom and Game Boy Color remakes as well. It can be sold for 15 coins. What? I just don't get it. Okay. Yes. annoying fruit fly. Get out of here. Alright. Can we rip our way around here? Yes, we can. Oh, there's that too. 2 chests. Of gold, thou hast gained 123. Hell yes. It's a nice little kickstart. Oh my Lanta, what is happening here? This is like an Undertale enemy. A droll draws near. If this is a Pokemon, it'd be poison type. Just keep healing. Yes. Hitting for 16. Let's see what happens here. 6. Yeah, hurt doesn't do a lot of damage. I guess it's because it eventually turns into Sizz. It's fire element. It's a fire elemental attack, rather, is what I meant to say. So it's probably just going to be best reserved for enemies that are weak against fire. Drakima. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Drakima. You're dead. $11 golds. Yeah, there's definitely a lot more to explore in this, like, dungeon area, or this cave. More than 24. Wow. Oh, I don't want to lose. I don't want to die because we'll lose half our coins. We need to stay alive. Nice. Damn. Might as well just fight. Thou art asleep, thou art still asleep, thou art frustrated. Oh, yeah, okay, I know what that is. Then I think we did explore the whole thing. Okay, we gotta get out of here. If only there was such a thing like the escape rope. Let's just head back slowly, carefully. Not much we can do without the MP. Getting lucky. Okay, we're fully healed. We're at $17.99 for experience. We need to get to 2,000, and our gold needs to be 1,000, so we're doing pretty good. Whew. Okay, so I think we've fully explored that area, because the other set of stairs in the top left corner on the first floor of that dungeon just takes you to an empty room. So it's like a little decoy room, I guess. But I didn't see any other sets of stairs or entrances or anything like that we didn't check already. So that means that that area is cleared and this area is cleared as well. We got all the gold and the tablet and everything that we needed. And the useless glitched out item, Fighter's Wing. Just wonder which direction we can explore that we haven't explored yet. Actually, I think if we go back to where we were, there was a section that we could keep exploring. I think we do want to go back to that second cavern, but we're not going to go in it. We're just going to continue past it. That's the goal here. I keep forgetting I don't have to tap the A button. I can just hold it down. Okay. He was just using instant transmission, the magician. It was the same magician. Just appeared 3 times. A little after image effect. He's got a monthly subscription to After Effects. 4 damage, come on. Goodbye. Lots of scorpions. But it missed. Whoa, a Goldman. Goldman. Okay, you've done 19 damage to it. 29 damage to it. Ooh. Please take it out. Nope. Oh, 403 gold. We were so close. And it's one of those moments where we just wandered a little too far. I think this is exactly around the area where the metal scorpion showed up as well. Death should not have taken the... Definitely gonna save. Fully healed. That sucks. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. Just gonna make a coffee, come back with a fresh coffee, and continue. We're gonna put some music on from Alter Ego like last time. Actually, you know what? We'll play some music from Double Dragon in the meantime. This is one of my favorite games growing up as well, Double Dragon 2 The Revenge. It was the very first beat 'em up that I played, and kind of the gateway into games like Streets of Rage 1, 2, and 3, and Final Fight. That was a series that I played a lot. I did not play a lot of like 1v1 arcade fighters. Mortal Kombat 1 and 2 I had on the Genesis, but no Street Fighter, none of that stuff until I was older. But it's still not really my cup of tea in terms of fighting games. I'm definitely way more into the side-scrolling beat-em-ups like River City Ransom and stuff. Yeah, I'll be right back. It won't be too long. Stick around. Thanks again to Legend of Figaro and Vigo the Carpathian for the raids earlier. I appreciate it. Hey, welcome Highlander GCB. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. And welcome Skullman Streaming. Welcome back, Dig. Welcome Daryl. Stegosaurus McCartney. Just taking a quick break here. Just made some coffee. We're jumping back into it. If you're not a member of the Discord, just do one more reminder. We've got an extension of our chat, basically. When I'm not live, I'm usually hanging out there. Good place to hang out and talk about game recommendations, anime, TV shows you've seen, movies you'd recommend, talk about memories you've had with classic video games, or game development in general, ROM hacking, level design, concepts for games. Everyone's welcome. Stick around, and we got Dragon Warrior up next. Alright, folks. So basically, our character, Winkles, is at level 9. To get to level 10, we need to get our experience up to 2,000, and we need to get our gold up to 1,000. We just had it at 800, and we died. That happens. So I think we'll go back to the same area. I know it's risky, but it's still a good place to train. So, if you could design any enemy, or if you could see anything drawn by Akira Toriyama in their style, what would it be? I would love to see Akira Toriyama take on drawing like 151 Pokemon, the first 151. I'd love to see like the interpretation. If you just described what a Bulbasaur was, or you described what a Mewtwo was. I think that'd be really interesting. Or is there an artist out there that you'd love to see interpret a character that they haven't before? Feel free to leave that answer in the comments or in the chat. I'd also be curious to see Akira Toriyama's take on Final Fantasy characters, or Osamu Tezuka's take on like Final Fantasy VI characters, for example, in the style of like Astro Boy. Disc Kitty's on fire, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Happy Thursday. Ooh, dodge. Dodge. So for anyone just hopping in, this is my first time playing this game. Very first time. Like first time really digging in and walking outside of the main town and castle. 1900, we're close. We need 96 more experience and then we're at level 10. Oh, another dodge. Yo, Fenris, welcome to the stream. Go check out Disc Kitty's on Fire and the Fenris Wolf. The Kitty and the Wolf. I'm doing well. I'm really enjoying this game. For the first time, really, I'm enjoying it, and I think the grind, it's very chill. It doesn't feel like it did when I was a kid. Didn't feel tedious. I'm not feeling any any of this being tedious. The only downside is that I've just been dying a lot and cutting my gold in half every single time, so we're having to put a lot of extra training and extra grinding in, maybe more so than is necessary. But, you know, again, this is first time playing, and it's blind. Oh, no worries. No worries about apologizing. Thanks for the lurk, I appreciate it. Thanks for dropping in. This is that kind of grindy, casual, in the background type of stream, you know? Grinding in RPGs is never a bad thing. And I used to think it was when I was a kid. It was like, give me story, give me more boss fights. But I think just like certain games, the pacing just did not land. I do like how this actually reminds me a lot of like 3D Dot Game Heroes. A lot of people will recommend or say that like 3D Dot Game Heroes is like very is made by From Software and is very like inspired by Zelda, Legend of Zelda NES, but there's a lot of inspiration from this visually. That's a pretty cool game. I remember playing that at a friend's house a long time ago. Just picking it up, but that would be a fun game. I'm not sure if it's available for the Switch, but that would be a very fun game for the Switch. Okay, so whenever you get to these moments in games, in RPGs, like when I was a kid, if we were at this point where you've got 1946 experience, whenever I got to that, or like 1921 gold, I always see it as like a year. Like I look at it like a date. So as we go from like 1900 something to 2000 something, I always just for a moment feel like our experience is like part of a time machine and we're just going through time travel for like a split second. It's like a tiny little time travel moment. I've always had that experience or just perspective as a kid. Like 1950, it's like, all right, we're in the 50s. But just in this like range of 1000 experience, and then I never look at it like a date again. It's just how my brain works, I guess. So currently we're time traveling within Dragon Quest I on the NES. In 2022, we're playing... Actually, you could be watching this at any time, but this is recorded in 2022, and we're playing a game that was released in 1986. But we're currently in 1952, within the game from 1986. Did I break your brain yet? Ooh, 1963. The music's getting better. Ghost is running away. I'm pretty sure it's 30 HP for the skeletons here. Nope, that was 10 plus 12 plus 13. Oh, 35. Yeah, so that's 30. I think it's 30. From the few skeleton fights we've had, that's my guess. I have a guide, but will just want to like look it up if, you know, there's an item that we find, because it's not going to explain to us what the item does. Or if we learn a skill. 1979 to 1983, alright. Here comes the synth. Here comes the synth again. Now we're in 1989. Very monumentous year, I would say. I would personally say that. Oh shit, a wyvern. So these are the wings that you throw in the air so you can teleport to Tangle Castle. Oh, I see that it is a very important year for Fenris as well. A wyvern draws near. This is the first time experiencing it. Or like first time running into it. Boinkle's attacks. Okay. Oh. Yeah, it's doing so much damage to us. No. 734.5 is what? 350. It's gonna be like 360 something. That sucks. $11 more experience. Yeah, 367. That sucks. Well, let's save while we're here. It's your fault, King. King! Yeah, exactly. So we're fully healed, right? Strength 28, agility 20, max HP 50, max MP 36, attack power 43, defense power 32. Pretty good. Pretty decent stats. Got myself a coffee, gotta have a little bit of that coffee. One second, folks. Okay. Hello. You should be able to see me now. Yeah, let me know if I need to adjust the volume at all too. I don't want the game audio to be too loud. Though as repetitive as it is, it's also really nostalgic as well, this whole soundtrack. $1992, everybody. Have I played through Final Fantasy 1 on the NES? It's a grind, but a classic as well. So I grew up with that one. That one I had in my original NES collection when my basically when my uncle gifted me his NES. I was really lucky. It was when the N64 came out. But he had a full collection of like 40 games, and Final Fantasy 1 was in there. I never fully completed it, but I was mentioning earlier in the last, like 2 streams ago, I was mentioning how it feels a lot more abstract, where you have to go in that game. This game feels like it's a little bit clear as to where it's leading you, but drastically different battle system. I feel like the battle system was something I had a little bit of tough time with until I played Final Fantasy 4 and 5, and I really dove into them in the early PlayStation 1 remakes, like the Final Fantasy Origins, which was 1 and 2 on the PlayStation, and Final Fantasy Anthology or Chronicles, which had Final Fantasy 5 and 6. Oh, I don't have Final Fantasy 1 anymore though, the cart. but it's a great game. It's a classic for sure. And I have a series called the Retro Roulette with themed lists of games where essentially you can spin the wheel in whatever game we get. Yeah, I have to play. And one of the themed lists, which I just introduced a couple months ago, is games that are based around the mind and dreams and perception and fantasy. And we got Final Fantasy, and I actually dove into it for like about 45 minutes on stream. We had the chat name the characters and everything. Played with 2 red mages, which was kind of interesting. 2 red mages, a fighter, and a black mage. Oh, totally. I think there's a PlayStation portable version, a PSP version that's, I think, just a port of the Origins Final Fantasy 1, and then it also came out as Dawn of Souls. Final Fantasy 1 and 2, Dawn of Souls on the Game Boy Advance. But I'm pretty sure they're all just like ports that are very similar to the PlayStation versions. But yeah, those games, actually, in fact, I was talking about how I didn't really have patience for grinding in this game. And for a lot of games with like really slow pace. Just as a kid, it didn't really work for me. But those games, playing Final Fantasy Origin, and playing Final Fantasy IV on the PlayStation 1, is where I really got to enjoy the grind of an RPG. So we hit level 10. Unfortunately, we lost half of our gold there, so we need to still get to 1,000 gold for the next item. Hippie Smack, you've rolled 2 fighters and 2 red mages. It takes a lot of cash to equip, but it's a powerhouse. Interesting. Red mages are pretty interesting to use in that game too, right? Because they can learn black magic and white magic as well, right? I really enjoyed the class system in Final Fantasy V. How you could, have your party these 4 classes for a while, and then change 2 of them after the next boss, and train them up in a different class. That was something I always really enjoyed in Final Fantasy V. Oh, and the red mages can use swords. Nice. So it's like all offensive too. That's cool. For being like such an early game, there's a lot of like different strats that you can play just based on the 4 classes that you choose. Whereas like what we're playing right now, I don't think you get any party members in this aside from yourself. But as I was mentioning before as well too, the battle system clearly, like this game clearly informed a ton of RPGs and changed the landscape of RPGs at the time. But this battle system clearly looks like, and even the text boxes and stuff clearly looks like it influenced Mother 1 and Mother 2 Earthbound. You can see just the way it's been set up, it's very, very similar. And there's a lot of things that this game influenced, clearly the Pokemon series and a few other things. I like to revisit these games like in context as well too, with where they started and where they go. That's why I like doing these series, like when we played Super Mario RPG, and we once we go through all those Mario RPGs, it's interesting to play them back to back to just kind of have that context as well. Oh, I got coffee going. That's nice. Got some beautiful sunshine going right now too. Behind me, I see that. No, this is not the place. It's interesting how like certain patches in the overworld are so much better for training. We have 2022 experience. Won't be for long. It's also really interesting to be playing Pokemon Legends Arceus and then playing this. Like, I'm probably not going to play or stream Elden Ring because it just doesn't totally click with me. But it's kind of like playing this and then alternating between this and Elden Ring back and forth. Jumping from 1986 to 2022. It's also really interesting to note the subtleties and evolution of the soundtrack between Dragon Warrior 1, 2, and 3 on the NES and 4. Because 4 is on the NES as well. And you notice how minutely more complex the music gets. And minutely more dynamic that it gets each time, which is kind of cool. There is no one there. The loneliest screen in the RPG universe. There is no one there. See, it's interesting. Only in these mountains. These mountains are giving us like tons of encounters, but it's rarely happening if we're down south here. It's just way more common that it's happening here. And you have to just, like, you know, feel it out. Find those spots. So we've already encountered 2 caverns, or I guess, like, you can call them caverns, I guess they're dungeons. I think they're caves. The game refers to them as caves because you need a torch to light up a cave. But I'm sure there's more hidden ones. And I have a guide, like I said before, but I'm just looking up, like, when I discover an item or that sort of thing. Just looking up the names of stuff. And like what an item might do or what armor might do. As opposed to like following a guide step by step. Just don't want to die, that's the main thing. Don't die and lose half our coins again. That's happened 5 times already. I do really, really like Final Fantasy 1 though. It's very, very nostalgic to go visit that game and revisit it. And we did play Final Fantasy 9 on stream, but that's the only one we've like played fully. Ooh. (42 HP). Oh. Yeah, there's just something about the pace of this game now that I just absolutely get behind now, but didn't before as a kid. It's just so frustrating as a kid. It's an interesting thing to just note about myself, but also just about players in general. That like sometimes the game is right for the player, but it's not the right time for the player to play that game or to approach that game. You've never played Final Fantasy IX, but you've had it recommended to you based on your level of 1. Especially with the music. For me, there's so many great little melodic references in the soundtrack, and the fact that they return from Final Fantasy VII, like 6, 7, and 8 don't really have like the traditional classes. So to return to the traditional classes of like Final Fantasy 1 through 5 is really interesting. They don't have like a class system or anything, but I think that's one of my favorite aspects. Tojiko-san, welcome to the stream. I'm doing well. I hope you are too. Hope you're having a good Thursday. We are definitely progressing in Dragon Quest. Yeah, Final Fantasy is great. It's so fun. The first one. It's also got some excellent music as well. But yeah, I think there's bosses in Final Fantasy IX that are referencing it, and I don't know if it's the same as the way Pokemon Legends Arceus is approaching, like, this is an ancient version of the exact same, like, overworld, with, like, Pokemon Diamond and Pearl and Pokemon Legends Arceus. I don't know if it's approached the same way, where Final Fantasy IX's overworld is exactly the same, or takes place in the same universe as Final Fantasy I, but there's a lot of really, really cool nods. You have no idea what classes were in 8. Yeah, I guess, like, well, there's the Gunblade, right? So, like, gunfighters, I guess? I don't know. I don't think they gave classes, and Final Fantasy X went back to not having classes again. And then Final Fantasy X-2, they were like, what if, like, all the female characters in Final Fantasy X could change their outfits in a nod to the old class system, and thus change attributes and their class mid-battle. You know, they were experimenting. The Final Fantasy series after that really went through an interesting evolution, for sure. Tojiko-san, that's good to hear. You're doing good, thanks. Awesome. Do you have a planned stream at some point, Tojiko-san? Today? I know you've been playing a lot of shoot-'em-ups recently. Just draw magic all day long in 8. So I haven't played 8 in a very, very long time. And 7 kind of intrigues me. I like to go back and play it. But I definitely am more, I think with most games, like Zelda games as well too, I'm more familiar with and have more fun with the 2D games. But I recently, for my birthday stream this past year, we did Majora's Mask for the first time, except, so it was really interesting. It took me about like 6 hours to even just get to the point where Link was human form again, which is ridiculous. Just figuring out the game, but the reason why was because I had a birthday wheel and people could spin the wheel and they could make me play with the controller upside down. And then they could activate a display flip and it would flip the display upside down. So sometimes I would have upside down controller, I would have the flip display, and then there would be something like play where you can't see anything for 5 minutes or 2 minutes, or eat a donut, or eat like a birthday slice of birthday cake or a bite of birthday cake. So we had like birthday treats. It was pretty bonkers. An interesting way to first experience Majora's Mask, but I did really appreciate the game and really enjoyed the music and the whole experience of it. But I didn't really play a lot of the 3D games. Like Wind Waker I played, Twilight Princess I played. Those were 2. But like Ocarina of Time I never completed, but I definitely rented it multiple times. I think just, oh, here we go. Whew. So I just, like, 2D games resonate with me a little bit more. I don't know what it is, but it's just a nostalgia thing. Probably because the first time I got the NES was the first time I really dove into, like, being interested in games and sound design and that sort of thing. We have to be careful here, though, because the Metal Scorpion destroyed us last time we ran into it. I think we were level 4, though. I don't think using Sizz or Hurt is going to do much damage. There we go. Whoa, we two-shotted it. Amazing. That's satisfying. Revenge. Revenge. Oh, nothing. Okay, another Wyvern. It's the second time we've seen one. What does Stop Spell do? Let me just double check. Stop Spell, eventually renamed to Fizzle in the other Dragon Quest games after this. It costs 2 MP. Stops an enemy from casting spells. Well, that's pretty straightforward. I like that the enemy sprite overlays the menu when you choose spell. Oh, holy shit, he's bodying me. Let's get out of here. Whew. Nope. We can't die and lose half our coins. We just can't let it happen again. This happens so many times. Run. Run, Boinkles. Thanks again, Idarama, for redeeming the name a character redeem and naming our legendary hero Boinkles. There's no sarcasm in that. Okay. I was actually spending some time just looking at the design of some of these classic RPG overworlds and comparing them just for fun. A lot of similarities in some as well. Don't die. We don't have an herb, do we? Nope. I think I can heal. I can heal fully. I don't want to use all this MP though. I guess it's fine. It's what we're mainly using the MP for. I'm not really using hurt that much in battle. Like, our hand axe damage is doing way more. Yeah, like 19. Thank you. One-shotting scorpions now. We weren't doing that before. Progression! All I know is we have to find 3 items that are being held by the descendants of 3 keepers from the past. So we can access the Dragon Lord's castle and save the princess, but I don't know where we're going first. We've already explored the entirety of the second dungeon, so I think maybe we'll head in a completely opposite direction. I think we'll head east. Northeast from Breckenry, the first village. I think that's going to be the next call. What are we getting for each scorpion? 6 experience, 15 gold. Okay. Yeah, it's the best that we've found that we can handle so far in the overworld. No, and it would be cool to tackle the Switch version of this that I just picked up, but again, I don't think I'd be able to handle the visuals personally. Visuals are a big thing for me, apparently, it seems. So we still aren't at the point that we can one-shot a Magidraki, or Magidraki. That's like one of my own personal goals right now, is just to get to that point so we can just like body those ones. Even when we get 1,000 gold, which is our next goal for gold, in terms of like getting a new item, we're going to be picking up the large shield, or not the large shield, the is it the full plate, I think it was called? Or iron plate, something like that. It's an upgrade to our armor, so it's not going to affect how much damage we're doing, or how quickly we can defeat those enemies, right? It's all about leveling up. It still blows my mind that when people randomize this, that all those things change, like the experience and stats and stuff, and that the overworld itself is completely randomly generated. If you haven't seen it before, check out Dragon Warrior 1 Randomizer races. Streamers will often have like grid paper or paper and actually like a second camera pointing down as they are walking around. They're mapping out and drawing the map because it's a completely unique map, unique locations, with no anchors or ties to the original overworld. So every time you play, you're discovering a brand new, like, a region. It's pretty cool, actually. Almost like turning Dragon Warrior into like a roguelike experience in that it's different every single time. And I think that's like what people like. It seems to be like a really trendy type of game. I love it. I just picked up the Text Assist, which is like a roguelike, and a game that I've been playing on mobile for a while called Shattered Pixel Dungeon. I think today gets a release on Steam. Very, very fun game. Very much like exploring the dungeons in this game. But there's different classes, different enchanted items, all sorts of really cool stuff. It's cool that it's going from mobile to Steam release, because I think that's a really interesting crossover too, right? Very fun game. There we go. That was a one-shot. We nailed a one-shot musicians. One-shot musicians for a while. No, magicians. Mm-hmm. Oh, that was such a good tip from Nduya earlier. You can hold down A, you don't have to tap A when you're battling. You just hold down A and the text will just keep it coming. It's like, oh. How long did I play? 4.5 hours total? Like, just over the course of the full playthrough? Not knowing that? I appreciate the help, as always. One shot? Yes. There we go. I think we might have got there. So that's 2 times we've been able to one-shot them. Nice. We've been here for quite a while in this stream, in this area. That's what this game is. It is a grind. Thanks for sticking around and hanging out, by the way. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying my experience revisiting it, and I hope you are too. Nice. We're strong enough now that scorpions do barely any damage to us. And we're getting very close to being able to buy that item. Hopefully soon. Okay. Okay, they definitely have less than 19 max HP, but more than 14 max HP. Definitely a game that is good for training your brain mathematically, for sure. Especially if you're a kid growing up with this. I feel like it's also a lot easier to follow what is going on in terms of with each like action in a battle than in the original Final Fantasy one. But maybe that's just like some arbitrary thing that I just randomly said. That means nothing. I kind of want to keep playing this, but I also kind of want to potentially dive into a retro roulette stream. We haven't done one in a very long time. We've got a themed roulette wheel of games from Atari 2600 to N64, all themed around animals and creatures, or we could play games that are themed around space and aliens and just the galaxy and things like that. Cosmic shit. There's also a few other ones. We've got food and cooking and eating themed games, and games about the mind and fantasies and dreaming. Could be fun. We haven't done that in a while. Just ever since we got that Switch capture card set up, I've been really hooked on visiting some of the new Switch games I got, and playing some of the first Switch games I purchased as well. Been having a lot of a blast with it for sure, and a lot of fun. I've actually been making a huge wish list. I think I have like 40 plus games on the wish list right now of games that I want to try on the Switch. It's definitely invigorated my like desire to play the system for sure. And I've been having a lot of fun doing some multiplayer matches with some of the followers as well. Like multiplayer matches in games like Panel de Pon and Tetris Attack and things like that. Some of the Super Nintendo Switch Online stuff. We're so close. We got it. Okay. We have enough. We've got enough. $1,005. Just don't die. Heal again. Okay. Make it to Rumham. Garenham. And let's pick this up. Come on. It's always a fun experience when you finally get what you need in terms of the gold to be able to get like new equipment, or in a classic RPG when you get to stop off in the new town and you know, get a new loadout, so to speak. What are you buying? What are you selling? Let's see. Half plate. That's what it was. I was thinking it was full plate for some reason. Okay, so we've had the bamboo pole. We never bought the club. The bamboo pole was stronger. Then we upgraded to the copper sword and then the hand axe. We started off with the leather armor and then we upgraded to chainmail. And now we're going to upgrade our armor to the half plate. So it's basically like the equivalent of the hand axe in my mind. We already have the large shield. So at this point then we will have bought everything in the inventory for this specific town. I'm gonna have to do some more exploring. No, don't want to buy anything more. If I go to status, yeah, we have hand axe, half plate, large shield. And I am gonna check out the inn here. If we go to the South Island, we've been told that there is a village there where we can buy magic keys, and then we can come back to all these locations and open these things. Because without a magic key, thou hast not a key to use. Well, thou hast snooze, thou hast lose. I think just for information's sake, for gathering information's sake, we're gonna head back to Tangle Castle and talk to the king to save and find out how many more experience points we need until we get to level 11. I actually kind of like that you can, like, this is the first time where I felt like the starting area feels like a home base when I played this game. because you can just keep like going out and exploring into the overworld and coming back to the home base and finding out information. Like that's where you save, and that's also where you like find out how much experience points you need to get to the next level. It's not just displayed. It's kind of like the developer's way of like always pulling you back to the same central location, which is interesting. Wow, a blue slime. I'm surprised. They never stick around. They usually run away. Or a blue dumpling. Let's go. Like I mentioned before, this is such a cool soundtrack to be able to just put on and drum to, or if you play bass, to just play bass along to, because it's just like a fun, it doesn't have like crazy stuff going on with the bass line, and doesn't have any drums, so there's a lot of space for jamming. 580, so we're looking at 2900, right? Yeah, 2900 will be level 11. Cool. We're gonna save as well. Goodbye now, boinkles. Alright. That's what happens when you let your chat name your characters. You get boinkled. There are places we can go. There are definitely places we can go. So we're looking to get to 2900. We can do some training. We can do some exploring. We have done a little bit. We have done a little bit of exploring. Is that our max? 5440. Okay, 5440. I like that. HP 54, MP 40. We did a little exploring in this direction, in the northeast. We didn't do too much exploring. And we also can go back to where the metal scorpion showed up, to the west, where we just were at any point. Because it's obviously a place that we're not quite strong enough to explore yet, but in like, I don't know, 3 to 5 levels, we'll go check it out. Let's avoid those harmful brambles on the floor. It's funny, like normally I find myself like, okay, don't run into an enemy, don't run into an enemy. But I'm feeling the complete opposite right now, where it's like I want as many encounters as possible. Because I'm trying to level up. More input, more input. Okay. I recently watched a sort of Dragon Quest, Dragon Warrior series symphonic concert on YouTube. So good. So good. It was like just a great medley of all the music from this series, from the beginning all the way to the latest games. And I think at that time it was like Dragon Warrior 9 was the latest game. I'll have to find it and post it in my Discord. $23.33. All right. Interesting. Yeah, that's right. I knew about this, but we can't risk it unless we can find something that protects us from the brambles. I just envision those tiles as Donkey Kong Country brambles. Okay, we have to go north. Yeah, this is the village of Cole. Let's go back and just explore and make sure we talk to everybody here. Cole story, bro. Oh. I think I mentioned to you before that I used to just mess around with Minecraft. I used to play Minecraft a long time ago. And mess around with mods, and one time, I think, this has got to be like 10 years ago, like 2000, or maybe even, yeah, 2011, yikes. I recreated this town and a bunch of towns from Gargoyle's Quest on the original Game Boy. And if you're one of our followers, actually, you got the original Game Boy emote. Feel free to drop it in the chat. Such a good console. Good little handheld. But I recreated these towns in Minecraft with villagers and shops and everything. Just for fun. You might see some multiplayer Minecraft streams once I move to my new place and find a place officially. I'm going to be doing some multiplayer with my buddy Stegosaurus McCartney, one of the mods. I'm going to be picking it up on the Switch. Just a fun game to play multiplayer. I think that's the most fun way to experience that game. Golem is afraid of the music of the flute, so 'tis said. So that's what I thought. We learned about the fairy flute. Please save us from the minions of the Dragon Lord. In legends, it is said that fairies know how to put the golem to sleep. With the flute. Dreadful is the South Island. Great strength and skill and wit only will bring thee back from that place. We can't open that door. Hast thou seen Nestor? I think he may need help. So that's two of these guards that have talked about Nestor. And I wonder if it's a reference to the character, maybe just like in translation. It's a reference to the character in the like Nintendo Power comics. They had a character named Nestor that was like just like a kid, like a gamer. But they had like a series of Nestor comics throughout the early Nintendo Power magazines. You know, I was in the hospital when I was a kid for a short period of time, and in that time, Nintendo Power was such a really like powerful thing for me. It was really important, and I remember like when my dad brought me some new issues of Nintendo Power that just come out around when like Sonic Adventure 2 Battle came out on the GameCube and stuff. It was just really cool. Like it was such a cool like pre-internet and like a really cool experience for a fan of video games, because you learn so much in those magazines. It's kind of like collecting like gaming magazines or the PlayStation magazines that came with the demo discs and stuff. There's just something really cool about it, and it was like a portal outside of the internet into like what was coming out next and what people were hyped about and what people were like kind of griping about in new releases. It was a lot of fun. It's a shame that it's not a thing anymore. It's kind of evolved into their like Nintendo Directs and the Nintendo Treehouse Live, which is a very, you know, I guess expected thing, but that would be a fun thing to be able to just like go through an archive of classic Nintendo Power magazines. And so I got a subscription to it, but it wasn't like in the heyday of it. I try to collect other magazines, and I don't have any anymore. I got rid of them. I still have my comics, but I don't have Nintendo Power magazines. But it would be really cool to go through them again. When Nintendo Power showed up in your mailbox after school, it was a magical next few days. Like I worked at a record store for 5 years, and a lot of people had those stories connected to music magazines. Like a lot of people only heard about a band or heard about an album from a band or like it was a portal into a specific label, just from collectors' magazines, right? And it was such an important way to inform people. And you know, there's a Twitter I follow. I can't remember the name of it now, but someone's Twitter that I follow that's just somebody taking scans of video game magazines of little moments of games that never actually got released. Like, here's 3 screenshots of this game that's coming out like next fall, and then it just never got released. Kind of like Earthbound 64, which never got released and just got turned into Mother 3. The Internet Archive has a lot of the originals archived through most of the 90s. Oh, no way. I browse through that all the time. It's one of my favorite things to peruse through on the internet. I actually have my very first 2 ambient albums on as Bass and Spectra on the Internet Archive. That was the first thing I did, is I uploaded them there, then I uploaded them to Bandcamp. But I'll put my music up here. You can find 1988 to 2004 in one set, but there's lots of others. Ooh, awesome. I'm curious to see what the 80s ones look like. I really like that also when they did finish and complete Nintendo Power, that the final issue cover was a nod. It was a 3D render, but it was a nod to the claymation cover of the first issue, which was an issue based on Super Mario Bros. 2. But yeah, for anyone that doesn't know my music, that's my stuff. It's ambient, it's experimental, and really like textural kind of instrumental stuff. But there's a lot with different samples. Some of it has drums, and a lot of it is informed by Aphex Twin and Orbital and Brian Eno, and listening to like Frank Zappa, but also informed by video game composers that I'm just a huge fan of, like Kazumi Totaka and Koji Kondo, Nobuo Uematsu, who obviously does the Final Fantasy music. There's just like a lot of influences that kind of meld down into Bass and Spectra, and the whole name represents like a basin of colors, right? A whole bunch of colors mixed. Think of it like a colorful lake or a pool. But there's a bunch of stuff there since 2009. Had you at Aphex Twin? Nice. Yeah, I haven't released something in a while. Actually, if I don't release something by 2024, it'll be 10 years that I haven't released something officially, like as Bass and Spectra. So that's a little scary. I'm gonna release something before then. It's gotta happen. There's my goal. But yeah, lots of cool stuff there. Some of these albums, I didn't have a MIDI keyboard. I just used like the Tab keyboard in Logic Pro or Fruity Loops. Before I went to school for sound engineering, I just kind of messed around with programs like Fruity Loops Studio or FL Studio. And, sampled things, no rules. Like before I went to school for sound engineering, there was like I got the basis from a few friends who taught me like just the basics, but really it was all sandbox learning and me just kind of experimenting with stuff. So sometimes I just use the Tab keyboard, so what I would do is like slowly write out sentences and create music out of that. Like that's actually what I'd be playing instead of like on my computer keyboard instead of a MIDI keyboard when I didn't have one. I try to be very creative in terms of like open. I want to be creatively open when I'm recording stuff like that. Open to shifting, open to new ideas. If I make a mistake, maybe I repeat it 4 times and then it becomes like a very like iconic or specific element in the song that is like necessary. So we don't have a gold goal at the moment, by the way. We're just trying to level up, trying to get to 2900 for level 11. But there's no specific item that we're trying to get at this point. Obviously, we want as much gold as possible. But I also, I want to be careful here. 34 HP is alright. Yeah, I actually had a redeem on the birthday wheel where it would stop and we would take a break and I would play a random one of my songs. One of my ambient tracks. Yo, Nash, welcome. How's it going? So I picked up somebody's satchel twice in the Alabaster Icelands in Pokemon Legends Arceus. And it said you return this to Nash. Did you get it? Was that you? I'm curious. I'm curious if it like will show somebody a satchel from where you died in that area, from your friends list first, if it prioritizes that or not. Dragon Quest 1 is such a crazy game. So yeah, this is my first playthrough of it. First time like really diving into it. I'm really enjoying it now, more so than I have every time I've attempted it, you know. Your Joy-Con was drifting and you fell off a cliff a bunch of times while you were AFK. So it was yours. Well, I'm glad I was able to return your 2 satchels, and hopefully you got your items back. That's funny. So without spoiling, I quelled Avalug. You did, that's amazing. That's funny. So I quelled Avalug, and then a bunch of shit happened in the game, like a bunch of story shifts. So that's where I am in the game. I don't know where you are, but I'm really hoping that they add DLC and make it so that we can battle teams, because I would love to have online battles in this style of that game. That's got to be what they're going to add eventually, like as a thing, because they apparently the recent update added a bunch of trainer battles if you go to the training ground in Jubilife Village. But of course I'm unable to go to Jubilife Village. I'm going to say that without spoiling anything. But I tried. I checked out that training area and there was there were no new battles. There were apparently you can go there to like check out more Warden battles. And they actually have like proper teams. Maybe not proper teams, maybe like 4 Pokemon or 3 Pokemon, but it's just not really focused. So there isn't DLC yet for it. They just updated it and added that, and they also added like more outbreaks more often, just in general, if you have the update. And they also added more alpha outbreaks, or the chance of alpha outbreaks. So you can find like an outbreak of a bunch of Pokemon in a specific area, but they're all alphas, which are bigger in size, bigger in HP, defense, all that stuff. You maxed out Voltorb's Pokedex for no reason. I've been doing that too. I've been in the point of that game where I'm just like taking a Pokemon and going, okay, Psyduck, I just have to see it use Confusion 19 more times. And then we've got, once we fill up the card, we can get the next Psyduck is free when we head back to the cafe, so. It's like Pokemon Snap meets Breath of the Wild meets your regular everyday cafe routine. If you don't follow Moosebones, go give them a follow. Recently made partner, and I saw you were playing the Monster Rancher card game. I saw that the other day too. Are you referring to the new Pokemon Snap or the classic Pokemon Snap? Because I haven't played the new Pokemon Snap, and I'm really intrigued about it after playing Pokemon Legends Arceus. I watched a few people play it. I feel like the hype for Pokemon Snap came and went really quickly. But it's a beautiful looking game from the stuff that I've seen. And I like the idea of that. Like, I feel like the Switch is the perfect console to do that, a sequel to that game. I would have loved to have seen a Pokemon Snap on the GameCube or on the Wii. But the Switch is just, it's designed, I think, really... It just feels like the perfect way to do it, because it feels like you're holding the camera, you know? Just from that experience, or that perspective. You love the new one. It does what it tried to do perfectly. Nice. And, you know, I really commend Game Freak for the experimentation that's going on as well. With this new playstyle. I'm really excited for the new Generation 9 games to see where they take it. So I asked this before, to a bunch of people, but what's the first Dragon Warrior game that you played? I'm not going to count this one because I just kind of dabbled in it for a few seconds. Ooh. But Dragon Warrior 8 or Dragon Quest 8. Yours was Dragon Quest Monsters. So I used to have a regular Sunday viewer request night, and someone requested both Dragon Quest Monsters and Dragon Quest Monsters 2 on the Game Boy. I think they're both original Game Boy, or the second one might be on Game Boy Color, but the first one is rough. It is a rough game. They've been remade since, and there's a whole bunch of games in that series. Clearly, and I talked about this a couple parts ago, but clearly Dragon Warrior came out, inspired a whole bunch of, different RPG developers to make, like, it basically, it broke new ground at the time. And then Pokemon was inspired by that, and then Dragon Warrior was inspired by Pokemon's success on the Game Boy, and went, well, why don't we just show the perspective of the monsters that Akira Toriyama created? Have you turn into one, pulled into a mirror, apparently. Kind of like almost the same story as Labyrinth, where a kid is pulled into a mirror and kidnapped, and then they're just like, well, you do your own thing. Like, they don't explain why you're kidnapped. They're just like, great. But you can recruit other monsters on your team. But it is really janky. There's so many quality of life improvements that should exist in that game. But it's not that dissimilar from actually revisiting classic Pokemon Red and Blue, or even Pokemon Yellow. Gen 2 fixed a lot of things, and the Gen 1 remakes on the Game Boy Advance fixed a lot of things as well. But going back to the original Game Boy, like Gen 1, I haven't done it in a long time, but when I did recently, it was just like really rough. Tough to get behind. A lot of things that you're just like, damn, I wish you could do this. And I had that same experience. I was actually in our food and eating and cooking themed retro roulette series. We got a couple of Harvest Moon games. Harvest Moon 3 on the Game Boy Color, which was very, very fun to play. Really enjoyed it. And Friends of Mineral Town, I think, on the Game Boy Advance. And I was just playing Stardew Valley like the week before, and there was a ton of things that I just naturally tried to do when playing the Game Boy Advance Harvest Moon that I just thought like, okay, yeah, you could just do this because you can in Stardew Valley. Just kind of like no-brainer things. And I found myself about 4 or 5 times trying to do like a combination of things and like, oh, can I just do this quickly? Or is there a shortcut for this? And there wasn't. And I gained so much more respect for Stardew Valley because its focus was not just to create a Harvest Moon-like game in some ways, but to improve upon all the like farming aspects and like the player experience and player perspective, all that stuff. It's really intriguing. But Dragon Quest Monsters 2, on the other hand, did a fantastic job of rounding it out, and I had a much better time with that one. David Bowie was my favorite monster on my team. Nice. Quite the scary monster, if you ask me. Okay, let's not die. Trying to get to 2,900 experience. So what's the card battle game like? The Monster Rancher card battle game. I did play like a weird. Is it Load Runner? I'm not sure it's Load Runner. There's a different classic game that it's clearly just a rip off of. But I played a Game Boy Color Monster Rancher game that was essentially just like nothing about it had anything to do with Monster Rancher. But I've seen like the box art for this card battle game, but I've never played it. Yeah, Solomon's Key. That's it. Monster Rancher Explorer. It was awful. One of the worst experiences I've had like with any game in the retro roulette experience. And you know what? I actually really enjoy Solomon's Key. I've spent many a time messing around with the classic Solomon's Key, but it's basically just a port, and they're like, let's just slap a name. Let's just slap the Monster Rancher name on it, because that's a super viable way to surely sell this. Tecmo made Solomon's Key and then just literally reskinned it for Monster Rancher, exactly. It's like, here, we have a game based on the anime Bleach, but you realize it's just reskinned Pac-Man. And you're like, wait, what? And I say that like jokingly, but I did play a ROM hack someone made, a homebrew ROM hack, also part of the food and cooking and eating themed retro roulette. On the Atari 2600, somebody made a ROM hack that was just Bleach, a Bleach themed Pac-Man on the Atari 2600. The characters looked nothing like they did in the anime. And for some reason, Ichigo, the main character, needed to eat a bunch of dots. They didn't explain that. I don't remember that from the anime. People have made some really whack crossovers over the years. And weird reskins. Pow. The Monster Rancher card game is neat. It's different from a lot of other trading card games because discarding cards gives you resources, and you always draw until you have 5 cards in hand. So it's not like draw 1 card per turn. Oh, interesting. So it sets it apart a little bit differently. And is it sort of like, because was it on Game Boy Color? Or am I crazy? Or is it on PlayStation? Monster Rancher Battle Card. Okay, it's on PlayStation. Nice. Oh, it looks pretty cool. I played a few like Yu-Gi-Oh! And a Magic the Gathering game on PlayStation 1. Really enjoyed it. Oh, the first one was on Game Boy Color. Okay, cool. So, do you know if the first one is anything like the Pokemon trading card game on Game Boy Color, where you're like walking around and building your deck, and then you like encounter people and you have to battle them, or is it more just straightforward like menus and you can just enter matches and stuff? It's a dungeon crawler. Cool. Yeah, I like the graphics of the PlayStation one. It definitely looks really cool. It's legit bizarre. I feel like the Monster Rancher series in general is pretty bizarre. Some of the designs of the monsters are great. It also has the worst translation you've ever seen in a major studio release. Nice. I'm going to do a little bit more exploring here, but I don't want to stray too far because we don't have a lot of MP or HP right now. I want to be very careful. Ooh. Yes. We are bodying these things though, right? Yeah. Good. Good. It's definitely more like a chatting stream as well too, because just there's so much grind. You remember borrowing the which game? The Game Boy Color one? Remember borrowing it from a friend when you were 10 and you got stuck in the deck maker menu and couldn't figure out how to leave because the translation is so awful? Some good feedback. Good player feedback. I will say, there is a minimal amount of Old English. The verbiage in this game is like thy, whence thou, all that other shit. But it's very minimal in this. And when we started playing in part 1, when we started playing the Switch version, it had so much of that. It was just like some of the most convoluted ways to say such a simple sentence. I'm sure it confused the hell out of so many people when it came out on like the mobile version. Or if your first experience of playing Dragon Warrior or Dragon Quest is on the Switch, you gotta be really behind that kind of the writing, you know? And like a lot of people might say that Shakespeare wrote in a very unique and cryptic and kind of annoying way. But this was more annoying. That's official. This was live on the internet. I just broadcast that to the internet, and this is getting uploaded on YouTube. So take that, goes to Shakespeare. That's right. I did say your writing was a little bit annoying. Boom. I think there's a Treehouse of Horror episode of The Simpsons where zombie Shakespeare shows up. I think it's like in their like living room court session. He's like one of the jurors. Don't die. Can't afford to lose that that gold. We need the 724. Triple heal. Ooh. I only have 12 MP, that's not good. So I'm just trying to move around and get a little bit of exploring done, but without drastically taking us too far from the main town, right? We don't have any wyvern wings to be able to teleport to the castle. And we don't have any herb to heal. Oh, lot of herb, man. Okay, let's go. I don't want to spend any money on the inns too. Like it's a pretty delicate balance because we can't. You risk a lot when you wander, and we can't really die. I don't want to die right now. No, this just takes us to the area where we need to bring the silver harp. It's our first little side quest. We're getting experience either way, but I just don't wanna risk our position at the moment. Ooh. Hmm? Yeah, the experience and gold that you get from each enemy remains the same always. Like it doesn't fluctuate or vary or anything. Nope. Oh, that's blocked off there. So there is a search function, and I'm not really sure. I've never been able to use it like successfully, but I imagine there's probably areas you have to go and search. In fact, why would you intentionally do this if I wasn't supposed to search? God damn it. Damn you, Enix. Pre-Squeenix Enix. There's a good band name. The Squeenix Enix. Just trying to think about what we're gonna do next. I guess what we should do is go down. Head quickly back to Breckenry so we can heal for $6. Check into the Motel 6. $6 per night. Those are babby items. Babby weapons. How is Babby formed? Now I feel like I am just wandering a little bit, but it's mainly just to explore, and I'm not using a guide. But if somebody that's watching knows that like I'm walking past like the entrance to some place that I could go check out maybe and find like an item or like something useful or a new town or one of those items, then maybe that'd be kind of cool. I'm not asking for help, but I'm not asking for help. Just in terms of story progression, I know I have to find 3 items. Now we can possibly run into a metal scorpion over here, and the enemies might be a little bit too strong. We'll just have to take the risk. Okay, we haven't visited that area yet. Ooh, a wraith. This is our first time. Our first skeleton recolor. It ain't an RPG without a recolored enemy. Took more than a few hits there. God dang. Okay, so That tells me this is an area we should be in. Wolf Lord. Attack him for 6. What if we heal? Great, he's gonna stop spell. So we've hit him now for 18. 31, so he's got more than 30 HP. More than 30 HP. Okay. Yikes. Thankfully, stop spell only works in battle, and the effect of it doesn't carry on into the overworld. Ooh. Hitting with 12, watch out. No. There's some tense moments with these new enemies. When you push the boundary of like where you in overworld exploration in classic RPGs like this, those moments when you push the boundary of like, can I explore here? Or am I gonna get bodied over here? It's kind of a fun experience. What? Just a shadow? A demon knight draws near. I'm a demon. We need to run. We need to heal. How does it deal so much damage? Hitting for 16 and 17? Get out of here. Oh, we're done. 530 something, 538 gold. That sucks. Oh, we're so close to the next level. Damn, yeah, 538. I got it right. Well, let's heal. Not heal, let's save. This is like the what? I want to say 14th, 15th time that we've died in the entire run. It's pretty expected, I would say. Stairs. This music always reminds me of those like diamond commercials from the 90s. Just the castle. Okay, we're close with experience. Let's just get to the next level. See, we can hit for 22 with the red slimes, but as soon as we're using our axe against the wyverns, it's like, holy shit, we're doing 6 damage? 5 damage? Come on. Commercial. Wow. Wow. Yeah, we're going to the sweet spot. That's what I'm calling this. Sweet spot for experience. And gold. Gold! Gold! I still think it'd be so funny to only be playing this game and Elden Ring on your channel and just going back and forth between them. Old fantasy, new fantasy. Technically, they're both the same genre of game. It's like saying Jerry Lee Lewis is the same as Nirvana. They're both rock. Yeah, we get 5 experience points from the jockeys. It's not a ton, but it's still... It's getting the job done. How many experience do we get from the ghosts again? 3. Okay. Just gotta get to 2,900. Oh. Still gonna take a little bit of time. Like I said, the pacing of this game, it's truly just all about the grind. Actually, let's explore it a little bit. Just a touch. Because we're still going to run into enemies. Might as well just keep moving. Yep. Might as well try to see if we can actually get some kills from and some experience from these enemies. Ooh. That's rough. Yep. Well, just forget any gold goals at this point. It's not about the money anymore. I mean, we don't have any items that we know of that we need to purchase. Stupid. That's dumb. Dost thou wish to continue thy quest? Goodbye now, Boinkles. Still haven't found our way to the southern island or the city. It's like Rimmeldown or something like that. The city where we can buy keys, so we can't open up any of these doors. I don't know. It's a shame. There's like a sweet spot, right? Like, we don't want to go too far into the area we were just in, but we do want to like kind of push the boundary to maybe find a spot where we can find just the right encounters. It's tricky. It has like 1 HP left, yeah. Because if we hit that with 13, if our attack did 13 damage, that would have easily bodied the Magidraki. We hit it for 12. Come on. And we started that battle with 54 HP and we ended it with 45. So it didn't work out in our favor. Yo, Space Robot Arm, welcome to the stream. Can we get a shout out for Space Robot Arm? You played through this for the first time about a year ago. You were really surprised about how relaxing grinding it was for you. Nice. Did you also have a not relaxing time with the grinding as a kid playing this game? Or did you play this game as a kid? Right. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. So we need 100 more experience points to get to level 11. That's what we're trying to do. Get to level 11. Oh, you played... Yeah, duh. That's a funny question. I'm like, did you play this as a kid? I played through this for the first time. I should have read the sentence. Nice. So, Space Robot Arm, did you grow up with playing RPGs at all? You only played it extremely briefly on an emulator in the early 2000s, but you don't remember much about it from then. Nice. I would say the same for me, like I just barely dipped my toe into the game. But this whole experience, like we've really dug into it in terms of, you know, we're at level 10 already, damn. Took us a while to get here. That's funny. I was actually talking about how this, because you were streaming 3D Game Heroes, and I was talking earlier about how this game kind of reminds me a lot of that, and a lot of people will reference the like Legend of Zelda, clear Legend of Zelda influence in that game. But clearly there's a ton of Dragon Warrior influence as well. Just visually. Oh, no problem. Happy to do it. Also, welcome to the Discord as well. Dragon Quest is one of the series that 3D Game Heroes homages the most. Nice. Really interesting looking game, really fun game. I've only ever played that like a handful of times at a friend's house. Oh, we got 42 HP again. Little Douglas Adams awesomeness. So this is normally when I start my stream, is around 6 or 6:30. So thanks to everyone who's been hanging out today as well. On Wednesdays and Thursdays, that's my day off, so that's when I usually do streams during the day and evening streams. We'll be doing this for a little bit longer. I want to say thanks to all the regulars that show up, and thank you to Vigo the Carpathian and Legend of Figaro for the raids earlier. I really appreciate it. Thanks for choosing to share your community over here. The gameplay in 3D Dot Game Heroes is very much Zelda, but the style of the world and the graphics are very Dragon Quest inspired. I agree. I like the way that that game scales leveling up and like the tier systems of like how you can unlock, you know, power-ups and different weapons and stuff. I think that's one thing that intrigues me about that game the most. Also, big congrats on making partner again, Nash Moosebones. Not an easy feat. I'm glad that you were able to make partner. Now, is 3D Dot Game Heroes available for any other system? Like, I think I was talking about it earlier, like it'd be really cool, it'd be a really fantastic game on the Switch. I wonder if it's available on the Switch at all, because that would be really fun. We're so close. 8 more experience. It's trapped on PS3. Dang. I like the way to phrase that as it being trapped. It was only ever released physically. You can't even get it on the PlayStation Network. Yes! Level 11. Thy experience increases by 6. Thy gold increases by 13. Courage and wit have served thee well. Thou hast been promoted to the next level. Thy power increases by 5. That's not bad. Thy response speed increases by 4. Maximum hit points increases by 8. And magic increases by 10. Yes. So it's nice. It's scaling quite nicely with the increases it's giving us. 62 and 50. So first things I want to do is go and heal, but also save and talk to the king and find out when the next level, like what experience point stage we're going to be at for the next level. There are no items we're specifically saving for because we haven't run into any new areas in that way. And I might do a little bit of reading on like what the next steps would be for the like the journey, like where would we go to find one of those descendants of the keepers protecting those items, for example, so that we can get to Dragon Island, and maybe how can we access this not Dragon Island, the Dragon Lord's castle, but how can we also access the South Island to get to the village where we can buy magic keys? Those are two things I'm gonna maybe do a little research on for the next part. So yeah, that's where we're at in terms of like HP and MP for max. That's pretty good amount of progress. We started this this stream, we were level 4, I think level 4. So going from level 4 to level 11 is pretty decent. I actually kind of don't mind that you do this whole leaving and coming back to this castle constantly in this game. Okay, we need 1,094 points, which means it'll be it'll be 4,000. So at 4,000 experience, then we'll be at level 12. That's the next goal. Wilt thou tell me now of thy deeds, so thou won't be forgotten? Yep. Thy deeds have been recorded on the Imperial Scrolls of Honor. Dost thou wish to continue thy quest? I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna save. And I'm actually going to call this stream here. I'm probably gonna go live shortly. Maybe just do like a really chill, just casual stream of just some retro stuff, or like a randomizer. Maybe play some rhythm games like Hyper Beats or something. Who knows? Hyper Beats is a great homebrew game that is made by one of our followers as well. But yeah, I had a blast today. It was a lot of fun. We did 2 streams of Dragon Warrior. And as always, I stream from 6:30 p.m. Pacific onward. I know it's funny, I'm ending around the time that I start, but I'm going to be live probably, if I do come back, in like an hour and a half or so. Feel free to join my Discord to continue the vibe of the chat and continue the community over there. I usually hang out there after stream. It's a great place to recommend games, talk about anime, graphic novels that you've read, comic books, recommend films, talk about TV shows that you've seen, and also talk about game dev, level design, aspects of game development that you like, that you don't like, player experiences that you've had in retro games. I want to say thanks again to those who rated, to those who show up on the regular, and stick around because we're going to share the love to another streamer. And I think we do this every once in a while. We might raid someone else who is playing Dragon Warrior. Interesting. We're going to raid Dragon Warrior Randomizer, which is the official Dragon Warrior Randomizer community. They're doing right now, they're doing a race. They're about an hour in. The Winter League Week 4 Group 5 race. It's 6 people playing Dragon Warrior Randomized with a completely randomized overworld. So we're going to keep the Dragon Warrior vibes going, and we're going to raid them. Yeah. Why not? I don't follow the channel, but I was talking about the Dragon Warrior randomizers through the whole thing. I know a bunch of people that were watching are people who do try out the randomizer as well, so let's do this. Let's go give them a follow if you can, and if you're interested in checking out some of those races, then it's the perfect segue. I'll see you in the Discord. I'll probably see you a little bit later for evening stream in about an hour or 2 hours, and if not, I will see you tomorrow at 6:30. If you're watching on YouTube, I'll see you in part 4 as well of Dragon Warrior. Thanks everyone. Take care. Tochiko-san, thank you for stopping in. Hippie Smack, Itorama, Stegosaurus McCartney, Space Robot Arm, Fenris Wolf, Lord Loki, Rush Pirate. Thank you. Rai 897. Let's do this.